Connected to chat. Yes, we got it. Okay, that's good. Rocking and rolling. Now I just have to edit that, delete that, paste that, paste, save. Now I gotta address the Facebook people. And that should do it. Updated link in post. Do that. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Do this. Post that. Done. Camera roll. No. Live. Now. Bear with me. I'm just trying to get everything going now that we got things actually working. I hate technology. Okay, cool. Are we rock and roll still? Do we still have a live video? Let me double check that. We do. That is so cool. Okay, let's look at radar and let's start moving. You know, honestly, I think I'm kind of good right here. TBH, to be honest. Alright. Give y'all. Gosh, this mount is a pain sometimes. I'm still new to this, okay? So, you know what? Gosh darn it. Okay, good evening. For those of you who are watching, local or not, we are in just north. I mean, we're still in Quanah. We're in Quanah, Texas, which is just at the very corner of where Oklahoma meets Texas along the Panhandle. We're watching a currently severe warned supercell. Let's see here. Let's see. Get the details on that warning. For 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, this should pass just to our north. If I can give you all a better view of this thing. There you go. Sorry, I don't know if that paused the stream or not, but gosh darn it. Okay. You know, this thing just doesn't want to have a level angle, so you know what, that's how we're gonna roll. See at the bottom left of your screen that is going to be your rain shaft, and that's pushing east right now. And if anyone does want to like chat or ask questions, I can see them on my screen. You know, modern technology. So feel free to do so. Let me hop back on this. Let me make sure my cameras are plugged appropriately for the station. So I think my issue earlier was that I was trying to do what's known as a multi-stream, where I stream into Facebook and YouTube. However, that just was not working. And as soon as I went to just YouTube, it was fine. So we got a solution. But the main thing for today is our risks include tennis ball sized hail, strong wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour, and there's a very, very, very low risk for tornadoes. The problem with the tornadoes today is that the LCLs, your lifted condensation level, that's going to be your cloud bases, are very high into the atmosphere. And, for tornadoes to form and undergo tornadogenesis, they need to be low. And with them sitting about 2,500 meters off the ground, that is high. And just for comparisons, when you get tornadoes, you want about roughly 1,000 or less for your LCLs. So, better conditions in place across Oklahoma for maybe a spin-up tornado. However, with these storms being as strong as they could be, they could alter their environment a little bit, and you can't rule out that chance for an isolated spin-up tornado. But as of right now, not much of a tornado risk for today, or this evening, I should say, rather. One south just went warned, just south of Paducah. That's going to go east. Because the thing is, with it being so hot today, if you're watching Channel 6, Ken said we topped out around 97 degrees, which really is unheard of this time of year. And, our dew points are sitting in about the mid-60s, which your dew points is the numeric measure of the moisture in the atmosphere. And the way your LCLs form or determine is if the closer your dew point temperature is to the actual air temperature, that's going to be, or you're going to consider your dew point temperature, your air temperature, and they're ultimately going to meet up in the atmosphere. So obviously, the closer they are in value, you see lower LCLs. But with us being in the high 90s and then dew points only being in the mid 60s, that little drop of water is going to have to travel pretty far up into the atmosphere to actually form any type of cloud. Now, however, with could things change in the evening where you could see some lower LCLs? Yes, it's definitely possible as the Earth cools, but it still doesn't look very favorable for any type of tornadoes to form. So that's the latest. We're just watching the storm come across. What road am I on? Because I'm currently facing north. Excuse me, keep throwing up my mouth. It's gross. Watching this come past the north of us. Looks like it's undergoing a splitting motion. Yeah, the cloud bases are very high up in the atmosphere. And when you get those high base storms, your best severe threats are going to be high winds and large hail as well. Actually, let me get out really quick and fix my cameras for the station. Camera is dirty. I wonder if I can turn camera 2 a bit more to the side to let the wind clean that off. Also looks like I'm not the only storm chaser out here. There's a couple that are parked just to my south right now. Like I said about today, it's very, very low intensity, nothing too crazy. This is more of a technical shoot for this live streaming stuff, which started out slow. Took me about 20 minutes to get it going, but we made it. The thing with storm chasing is that there is a lot of patience involved because If you jump a storm too early and it starts to go a little crazy, you could ultimately end up screwing your entire storm chasing, because you could just put yourself too far out of the path of any other storms, and then you're ultimately just kind of SOL and left behind. Let me text Ken, see if we're going to be. So just to give you guys an idea of what we're looking at right now, can I do it? Yeah. This is the storm we're looking at. The blue circle is going to be where I am right now. That's going to be, let's see if I can draw. Right within here and here is going to be your hail cores going on right now. And like I said, this thing is gusting about 60 miles per hour right now. This looks like it's tracking about east-southeast right now. So it should pass, honestly, just to our north. But you can see it's starting to undergo a bit of a, crap, wrong button. A bit of a splitting motion right in the middle of that cell. It's undergoing that splitting motion right through there. Terrible drawing, but you can see it's starting to split, and will ultimately probably have that storm on the north end start to track maybe northeast with that as it continues to split, and then that one on the south will start to take more of a southeast turn with it. And watch what's forming these storms right now is there's a dry line right here, which is going to be your lower dew points. It's going to be drier air, which acts as forcing for the atmosphere. So as those storms move, or as these storms get to move east, it's much more moist air for these storms to fire off and perform better in. Let's see. But you can see it now on stream on the bottom left corner. There is the rain shaft. Right within there is probably going to be your hail. Man, that's a nasty storm. But yeah, not seeing any rotation out of this. It just extended the warning east. Very large polygon box. What the? What? Hang on a second. My audio. Maybe this will go through my AirPods. Okay. Unity. Hey, Nick. Hope Carolina. I don't remember if you're in North or South Carolina, but I know you're in A Carolina. I'm actually going to unplug my phone for a second. South Carolina. Yeah, it's been a long time. Jeez, sophomore year, my gosh. Actually crazy to think about, to be honest. Go through my AirPods. So during the 6 o'clock hour, we'll be going live with Ken. I mean, it's just going to be me kind of talking to Ken sort of deal. We're about 20 minutes away from getting a mesoscale discussion update, which what that does basically is just a graphical way for me to look at and see what the atmosphere is doing, and to pick out the better environments for these storms to go into, and then I can set myself up better, of course. Yeah, this thing is undergoing splitting. This thing is a massive storm, actually. Truthfully, it looks like I might have to. Where is this audio going through? I'm actually going to go ahead and turn off. Good. Background noise. Storm chasing is the best background noise. It's not going to be anything crazy, fortunately, but, you know, just some hail, some big old winds, big old windbag, as James Spann says. No, this is just your standard mount the iPhone to the windshield approach and go. We have a GoPro on the dash. We never really use it, to be honest, because we have rooftop cameras in this tracker. But, you know. Once we get to 610, we'll dive into the meso analysis. I'll give y'all a bit of a rundown. Oh, got some raindrops. Gosh, I hate rain. Despite me being a storm chaser, I actually hate rain. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to spin... We're going to spin the camera around, point it north. Okay, previous, enter. So I just spun the camera around to the east, so I'm going to backtrack a little further south and cut back east so I can get on the southern edge of the storm. And that way I should be able to get a better view. Maybe. Family dinners and storm chasing. Oh. It's a shame I can't, I guess, hear it. Best way to put it. Alright, that puts him right through the rain, though. Now, we're just going to take a dive south. I hate rain. Oh, jeez. Got some convection and bubbling going out to the west of these storms right now. What do you mean by still building or stalled? Oh, like storms or... south and dive east. So I think we're gonna do. The storms are still building. They're moving along. Right now I'm playing along the dry line. They're initiating along the dry line. However, there are some storms that are forming out ahead of the dry line now. Looks like, just based off my own eyes. A lot of storms actually forming out to the further east. If the stream freezes or anything, it's because I'm kind of in the middle of nowhere, but it'll come back as soon as I have good connection, so don't panic. And I don't think anybody will panic. getting ready for the 6 o'clock newscast. Like I said, probably about 6:12 or so, I will be. Hang on, I just got a mesoskill discussion. I will probably be cutting into the newscast a little after 6:10 or so. East onto 287. Cuts out on a very, very, very low intensity chase. I have bigger concerns for you, my friend. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Get over the right lane. Probably could. I gotta do a U-turn. That's a good road to go down. Hold on. Alright, gotta do a turn around here. I thought about trying to semi, but I'd rather not. Yeah, Nick, I try to entertain. There might be times when I go quiet when I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do, because I have to make sure I'm not like putting myself out of position or anything. Drive through. Where's that nicely paved road? Yeah. Oh, here we go with the lighting. This is where I start to act up. Oh, here we go. This is what you came for. All right, now let's get these cameras set up. So right now we're looking right into the heart of the storm. Should be able to start seeing, if you haven't already, see some good lightning coming out of this. Good cloud to ground lightning. All right, let me fix these cameras. It's fading everything. A raindrop flew into the car. I am contractually, not actually, but honorarily obligated to tell you to like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Lightning kind of chilled out for a second. This sucks. Boring. Oh, there's some lightning. Starting to hear the thunder. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Nick. You know, the cool thing of this car is that it kind of has that oh crap factor where, like, you know, it's got these really bright, oh, that was beautiful. It's got these bright, poppy wraps on it, big old supercell on the side. It's just got that, like, that Cantori effect where you see it and it's like, oh crap, we're in trouble. Not actually, but you know, you get the point. What's the hail size on this right now? 1.5 inch hail. Blech. Honestly, how do y'all feel about the bottom banner? Is that like professional looking? Is it clean looking? Oh, that's beautiful. Here comes the rain. Crap. Got some ripples. These clouds. It's actually kind of pretty. Let's roll down the window. not the most exciting view of the storm. It's just the rain shaft. Coming kind of close, actually. Lightning. Once the lightning starts going, oh boy. Actually, if you look on the left there, there's actually some scud. That's... What's going on out there? If you guys watch on the left side of the screen right there, there's what we call scud, but it's showing some rising motion to the storm. What's it doing on our radar right now? Yep, I got you. Mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2. Or as soon as I start talking, I can just hop off channel 2. Yeah, I've got program feed so I can hear Ken. That is... I don't know how well you all can see that right over there. That is cool as crap. They look like horses. Is it? I'm gonna fix the camera to point out that. You would think in the middle of nowhere the grasshoppers wouldn't be as much of an issue. Alright, we're about to go live, I guess live, on Channel 6 really quick, so I'm about to do a quick little cut in here for the newscast, give a little rundown of what I'm looking at, and then we'll take a look at some mesoanalysis, break down what the atmosphere is doing, and then maybe move from there. Good lightning strike there. There's a bug on me, gross. Here we go. was a good strike. Yep, Ken, I'm just a mile west of Quan, just pulled off of Highway 287. We're looking due north right now. You can see there is that rain foot, and it has had plenty of cloud to ground light. And you can also see there is some scud, which does show that rising motion on the outside of that storm. We've been watching that for about the past 10 minutes or so, but we're working with this storm right now. This looks to be the most impressive storm on radar, and we're going to keep an eye on it and continue to push east with it. How'd I do? Did I do okay? I think I did okay. Oh, this lightning is getting good. Alright, now let's take a look at some meso-analysis. I wonder if I can do it off my iPad, if I can fit that. Does this fit well enough? Oh, crap. Not even. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, so this is the, gosh, dude, I gotta, like, know this a bit more, maybe. Maybe I can, like, I don't know. Alright, so here we go, we'll do it this way, so Ken doesn't text me. So here we are with meso-analysis. We are right in there, roughly. Basically what this does is it updates every hour and gives us an idea on the whatchamacallit, the atmosphere and what the conditions are of the atmosphere. So first thing we're going to look at is going to be CAPE. CAPE stands for Convective Available Potential Energy, and these are just contour lines to show where the best CAPE is. So we're actually in a pocket of pretty good CAPE, about 2,500 joules per kilogram of CAPE. There's a bright spot northeast of here with 3,000, but we're in the rich spot, which just, CAPE is just a measure of how much energy is within the atmosphere right now. So we have plenty of energy right now. So now we're going to take a look at bulk wind shear. Bulk wind shear is basically just measuring from the ground to about 6 kilometers up in the atmosphere. Basically, wind shear allows for those supercells with thunderstorm. That's when you get vertical, you see those winds increase with speed and turn counterclockwise, or yes, clockwise. Why am I tripping over this? You see those winds turn clockwise in the atmosphere. So this just shows the greatest wind shear. Like I said, with better wind shear, you get a better chance of some supercell thunderstorms. So we're in another good area. We have about 45 knots of bulk wind shear right now. Next thing we're going to take a look. The biggest thing that's limiting today, or any type of like tornado potential, is going to be our LCL heights. So we'll take a look at those right now. That's not what I want. Thermodynamics. Okay, my internet's wanting to go boo-boo on me. LCL height. Okay, it's just taking a second to load. Come on. Internet. Internet. Oh, you can actually see. We're just gonna start moving this camera around. I'm just gonna take it off the mount for a second here. You can actually see what looks to be. Looks like, I guess that's a bit of that's from the downdraft. You can see those winds are pushing potentially dust. It's not smoke, is it? No. No, that's not smoke. But you can see there is the scud right within there. That's going to be indication of our rising moist air. And you can see those winds are just pushing out like that. Man. I don't think that's winds. You can see on the east side or on the right edge there is some rain coming through with that. Got more scud rising right up over there. You got a storm chaser coming by. What's up? Good talk. And contrary to belief, scud is not tornado related. It is just going to be rising moist air. And now we're dealing with rain. Gosh darn it. Still have not updated my MES analysis. I don't know why my service just went to crap. Good times! Alright, let's look at radar. Yeah, this thing has some strong wind gusts on the southern edge of it. I'd be willing to bet right now this looks to be a bit of a downburst going on right now. Can I not take videos on my phone now? What is going on? Some good thunder. Really won't let me take videos. Oh, Snapchat it is. Oh, I hate rain. Ow. Okay, I hate the rain. Man. All right, so it looks like we've got a downburst occurring which a downburst is just when you get the tops of the clouds collapsing down the Earth's surface. And this thing looked like it had some mean hail on it. You can see on the southern edge here, those brighter colors indicate stronger winds, so it looks like a bit of a gust front with it. Right within there, that typically would be signs of rotation, but it doesn't look like it is because it looks like there's some really large hail going on within the core of the storm. So the bright purples right within there are the indicative of hail. So you're going to get radar interference with those hail cores, which can return to look like tornadic rotation, but typically it's not the case when you get large hail. But we're going to take a southward dive now. There you go, the rain sucks. Yeah, I know it was baseball hail, okay. Yeah, there's some hail coming down. Clear on the back edge. So this storm has baseball hail come down from the core of it. So on that note, we're getting out of it because I'm not trying to lose a windshield right now. Hit some small penny-sized hail right now. Might be able to hear it on the street. I don't really know if you can. But if you can, kudos. If I brought this back to the station, smashed a crap from hail, I might be successful. Looks like got dime-sized hail going on right now still. Whew. Not traffic. Opening right from here. Why are you turning? Somebody's coming. There, we're getting pelted with hail right now. It's a mix of rain and hail right now. It looks like to be about dime-sized hail right now, but it's getting that point where it's starting to rain sideways. But they just put the destructive tag on this severe thunderstorm warning for baseball-sized hail. So I'd rather not fight some baseball-sized hail right now. All right, we're moving. Woo! It is raining sideways. And last thing you want right now is a 70-mile-per-hour baseball coming at your window. Obviously, you don't want to go flying right on these conditions because you don't want to hydroplane. Ooh, legend. Are the sirens going off? I can't tell if the sirens are going off or not. I don't think so. Sideways, son. That's what I signed up for, though. intersection, we're going to go south. No lightning there. Actually really close to the hail core right now. That sucks, man. That'd be miserable. Ooh, good climb. I don't know how well you can see that lightning right now with the rain. Got some bigger size hail coming down right now. Alright, we're getting out of it though. Spot to pull off to Chaser. No, it's a gas company. Money gas. No, gas. Okay. Look at that, crazy. It's just not raining anymore. Gosh, weather, you're something. Alright, is there a spot I can turn around and get a better look at this? Probably. I'm going to turn around at these folks' home. Mind me, just making a pit stop. Okay, got that. Reverse. I actually see the dust kicking up from the wind. So they just put out that the baseball size hail claim was false. Interesting. There's a rainbow! Gosh, I hate the rain. How in the world do I turn on this stupid back windshield wiper? Ah, like that. That's crazy. Yep, that's more hair. We're moving again. Behind me. See, it's basically wide out right ahead of me, so we gotta keep diving south on this thing. Wrap around. Yeah. Can't really see street level the way the camera's set up. There's some penny-sized hail bouncing. Wind blowing sideways. I am near Quanah, Texas. Just went south of Quanah, Texas, but that's not supposed to be hail. For that reason, because there's hail. And if I brought the station car back with hail dents, I don't think it would go over too well, so I'd have to stay out of the hail core. So I'm going south to get on the southern edge of the storm right now, and also trying to get out of the rain so I can see and get a good camera picture. Alright, let's jack up the windshield wipers. Let's look at radar again. I mean, these storms, you know, we're not looking at much of a tornado threat still right now just because of the high cloud bases, but, you know, these are still providing some good wind gusts, and the storm just over Quanah did report baseball-sized hail, but they did, in fact, confirm that it was a false report, so they revoked it. Still some large hail within it. Could be up to baseball-sized hail, but, you know. Okay, how's the road network up here? That's the better question. So here's the thing when you use Storm Chase solo dolo, is the thing is, it's a lot of It's a lot of multitasking. I have, so for example, this stream is a new thing. This is what we're starting to push forward more. We're starting to push this whole live streaming thing more. But, you know, when I'm out here, I have to, one, keep an eye on radar every hour, check for the updates on how the atmosphere is behaving. All right, looks like we're good for the rain right now. Check on how the atmosphere is behaving. And then, you know, of course, I also have to map out roads process too, because I don't want to put myself in a point where I go maybe too far south. I don't have a good road network. Because the thing is, storm chasing, especially if there's a tornado risk, which there's not much of one today, you always have to have an escape route because you never know when things will go bad, you know. So it's always best to have a northeast, southwest option wherever you decide to kind of park yourself. Looks like another storm chaser behind me. Gosh, I hate when they start following me. I mean, it's cool. Like, we're friends. We don't know each other. We're friends. Dang. So now I gotta find, figure out a spot to go west, or east, I should say. Does not look like there's much of an option right now. See, this is so good. This looks like I'm not gonna be getting to go east until almost in Kroll. Because I don't want to put myself down any back roads, lose cell service, lose radar data, etc., etc. Actually, I could actually take this road here. There's some other storm chasers up ahead. I'm going to turn these windshield wipers off. You know, it really is cool to see how much storm chasing has grown. You know, just how many people can just be regular weather enthusiasts that are out there chasing storms now. It's cool. Really cool, but I don't recommend you do it unless you know what you're doing, because that's how people, you know, they get hurt, and that's the last thing you want, is to put yourself into a dangerous situation that you are jeopardizing your safety. Dang, that's freaking, we gotta start hauling. So there's dirt roads, but I don't really want to drive down a dirt road. No, it's not a dirt road, it's just private property. You do, Nick? Good. Nick, were you around when I had my little mishap with my car for Hurricane Laura? I don't know if you were around still then or not. Back home. Yeah, well, me and Carter went into Hurricane Laura, about 20 miles inland. And on the way back, we made it to the storm and everything. On the way back, totaled the car. Not fun. We were 5 hours away from anyone that we knew. So close though. Yeah, that was. I don't want to say that was a peak moment. I think my mom's watching. She can kick me in the rear end for it if I said that was a peak moment. Just another update. We are currently moving south. We're kind of tracking towards Kroll right now. I'm trying to get south, and then I'm going to start tracking east again so I can catch back up to this storm that is over Quanah right now. Because this is a bit of a beefy storm. Check radar again. Plenty of lightning, plenty of hail associated with it too. Looks like those clouds that we saw earlier, the scud that we saw earlier, looks like those have resulted in an outflow boundary, which is interesting because there's a storm just to the south, so it'll be interesting to see how that outflow boundary interacts with that. It looks like this storm over Quanah is also undergoing a split once again. I don't know if you can you guys see the rainbow on the left-hand side? I think, yeah, you can see the rainbow, double rainbow. Crazy. There's hope. Road. Now that's a dead bug just hit the windshield. I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I'm kind of hungry. Had a nice chicken sandwich for lunch. Had a nice rotisserie chicken for dinner last night. Didn't eat breakfast, so I don't wake up early enough. It's kind of not in my blood to wake up early. Unless I go to bed early. I only sleep like 5 hours. And then if I do that, if I go to like midnight, I can be up by 5 or 6 without any issue. And like without an alarm and everything. Only 6 viewers. This is so painful. Yes, double rainbow indeed. This whole streaming while storm chasing thing is like really freaking cool because this like ultimately is what I want to do for my life is just drive, storm. Shit. Did I shoot a cop siren? No. That was weird. Service right now is probably kind of crappy. Looks like we're holding up okay. Oh, that was not the cop siren. That was windshield wipers. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm getting old. They're getting some nice little light rain showers right now. Put the double rainbow hoods on. So it looks like with the way I'm traveling, it looks like I'm going to smash into the storm back in Vernon once again. About 20-ish minutes or so. I don't know how good the mic quality is. I'm just using the standard iPhone, like just speaking out loud into the iPhone. I don't know how well the quality is. Let me know if it's good or if it's just complete crap. Because I have... Maybe I have ways to fix it. I mean, yeah, I probably have ways to fix it. Not now, but next time I can have a way to fix it. .3103 is where we're turning. 3103. 3103. I'm in the middle of Butt Crack, nowhere, Texas. delay is probably just because of how crappy the internet connection is right now, in all seriousness. But I really am like in the middle of nowhere. So with the poor internet connection out here, there probably is a bit of an issue with the latency, so the audio might not be matching up as well as, you know, it should. Alright, here we go. I'm going to take the eastward turn. When you take the eastward turn, you actually will be able to get a pretty good view of the rainbow. View of the rainbow, just the rainbow. Right as I'm about to turn. YA, where you at? I believe this is going to be it right up here. Yeah, there it is. Rainbow! Said it once, I'll say it again. I cannot stand rain. So obnoxious. So it's like part of my career. Gosh. Just annoying. Yeah, this is cool. This sucks. Heavy stuff's going to suck. So interestingly enough, I don't know, Ken can correct me, I think he's watching. I think he has to watch. For those who don't know, Ken Johnson is my boss. He's okay, kind of okay. Kidding. Call him the rad weather dad because he tries to be really trendy, but it doesn't always work. So it comes off as like an awkward dad. He knows he embraces it. It's good, but he just don't make fun for it. I like it better when I can see the rainbow. Alright, rain should be lightening up here shortly. can't stand the rain because it really screws the camera's focus. Look, rainbow again. It's plus. It's random. For sale. Turn that into the next TID. Next tornado intercept vehicle. Rainbow, rainbow. Right now, I've been cranking out some music, but copyright is kind of an issue with that. Sucks. What else is an issue? It's rain. This next mesoscopes update because I'm curious to see the environment that this storm is heading into. I mean, this thing's still leaky as you mean. Still got a large hail core to it. We are finally getting out of this crappy rain. right, we're getting back in the action, friends. I guess I didn't even press it. Did I? I don't really know. See a rainbow. Rainbow, rainbow. Okay, so I think we're gonna go for Archer City. Dude, why is my internet connection so crap out here? Can I make this turn? Yeah, these wings are disgusting. What is this, dude? This, gosh, this is really kind of starting to tick me off. I don't know why my service is being so crappy right now. I mean, this is ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna take this. I'm doing a U-turn. Get why I'm fighting for cell service. This doesn't make sense. No reason for me to have bad cell service right now. It's ridiculous. Can't make a U-turn there. Road construction. don't know if Ken's using me or not, but I heard that. I've been trying to listen to what's going on in the station and all that. Latest is we went through Vernon. The GPS absolutely screwed me because I'm trying to get to Archer City where it looks like there's the best supercell. Tracking southeast right now, and oh my gosh, can we please stop slamming on brakes? Anyways, we're tracking southeast towards Archer County, where we're going to cut off this most impressive supercell, where it's also moving into an area where the energy has not been utilized yet. It has not yet been juiced up yet. It's possible that the northern storms could have eaten up some of the energy from that storm or from the area, but it looks like we should be good to catch this storm. Definitely a big hailer. Not too sure. I don't think there doesn't look to be any type of rotation associated with it. There's a lot of contamination from the hail that's coming down with the storm. But that's the move now. Vernon, I was trying to get out of from Vernon, but the GPS screwed me because it took me to a spot, told me to turn around, but it was a road closure. So it tacked on about another 10 minutes on my trip. So, thanks GPS. Like I said, technology is great until it doesn't work. And then I was quiet because Ken was doing a cut in. I wasn't sure if I was going to be going on air with him or not. And I don't know why, but T-Mobile cell service right now is complete dog crap. Plenty of lightning going on. show going on right now. Hi Nick, I'm still on the road. It's kind of a crapshoot right now. Oof. I don't know where Kent is seeing a what? What? Whoa, that's bright. Nick, since you've been gone for a little bit, here's the latest. It's kind of a giant crapshoot right now. A lot of storms, so they're all kind of fighting for energy right now. But the storm I'm going for is tracking southeast. But anyways, they are fighting for energy, and the storm I'm going for, I'm going southeast, and it's going into an untapped area, so we'll see. Something could develop out of that. Now we're making a southward dive, and it's possible. Ooh, that was good lightning, good spider web. There are some lakes nearby. Nothing major. Is where our watershed is, but there are some lakes nearby. right now I'm taking a southward dive, and it's possible I could end up having to core punch. Maybe. Let's not start dropping service now. I am 30 miles north of Archer City. I'm making a southward dive towards Archer City to get into position to kind of cut off that what looks to be the dominant cell on that incoming line. The big thing is, what I've noticed is that it looks like it's moving into some untapped environment, as in there haven't been many storms moving through the area. And, you know, we did have the storms up near Wichita County that, you know, I know you've been talking about them for the past, 30 minutes or so, but I wasn't a fan of those because they're about to smash into some other storms. They're also kind of competing for energy up there, but I believe down further south there's a bit more energy available for these storms. So I'm diving south to Archer City, and I've been moving along 287, just turned off of 287, and while I was driving, it's been plenty of lightning, some hit and miss, heavy rain showers. But I tell you, when this rain comes down, it comes down fast and hard, and sometimes it's raining sideways. I'm not using it as a metaphor, but it is literally raining sideways. But actually, I heard you talk about that cloud structure, and on long 287, I saw just about west of Electra, I believe there looked to be a little bit of a shelf cloud forming. So I believe that's probably what you were seeing over Iowa Park area, if I had to guess. But yeah, so right now we're on the way to Archer City. Got about 30 miles to go, and then we'll be in Archer City. We should be in position to cut off that what looks to be the dominant supercell thunderstorm. Alright, it looks like we've got a big grass fire on camera right now. Ken, I'm on, I believe what they call it, Highway 25. But if you pull up my feed is up. There actually looks to be a grass fire that has started with potentially, I assume, a cloud-to-ground lightning strike just in extreme southwest Wichita County. So I pulled over to get that on camera. So it looks like there's a pretty good grass. It doesn't look too big, but it looks like there's a small grass fire that started to burn up now in southwest Wichita County. But yeah, I'm currently making a push towards Archer City going south. I'm about a little under 30 miles north of Archer City, so I'm pushing down there to intercept what looks to be the strongest supercell in that incoming line, as well as looks to be like there could be some available energy for that to move into, which with some untapped energy, I should say. Yeah, it looks like there's a bit of a grass fire going on in southwest Wichita County. yes, my name is Cameron Lindsay. I'm the meteorologist for News Channel 6. I just want to report that there looks to be a really large grass fire in southwest Wichita County. I'm sitting on Highway 25 looking into Wichita County. It looks to be about maybe 2 to 3 miles inland from Highway 25. Okay. Honestly, I don't really know, to be honest with you. I'm fairly new here, so I don't really know like locations that well yet. But yep, highway 25 looking south right now. I'm looking south, and it looks off to my east. Okay, I just wasn't sure if you guys were aware or not. Okay, cool. Well, thank you. I just wanted to share that with you. No problem. This is crazy right now. I'm here. Hey, Jaden. I think we're core punching right now because this is absolutely atrocious weather right now. It is actually we're finding some brief pockets of relief, but I mean the visibility is nearly zero. It is pretty brutal right here. It is raining sideways. I'm hearing what sounds to be probably about dime-sized hail constantly blown into the side of the tracker, but right now we're only going about 30 miles per hour because it is pretty rough out here right now. But we're good. Just kind of making our way through the trenches of the storms right now. I am 20 miles north of Archer City just because I was going to be there sooner, but I've had to slow down just because of the reduced visibility, and I don't want to risk, screwing anything up. Alright, I think we're out of the core. That was nice. We're out of the core. Come on, baby. In a good little pocket right now. Terrible place to have a stop sign right there. Holy crap. Oh, that was perfect. That was beautiful. That was wallpaper right there. That was wallpaper lightning right there. Okay, we're out of the pocket. That was a bit of an intense core punch. I mean, my visibility, I don't know how well it looks on camera, but I was, whew, I mean, I could see maybe 2 or 3 feet in front of me, and I was just, I mean, I was going down to 20 miles per hour because I'm not trying to take any crazy risks. But, you know, that was kind of intense, but it was fun. Let's do it again. Might have to do it again. About 20 miles out, though. We keep getting, why is the mileage keep going up? That was trash. I thought it was a rabbit jumping in the road. Oh my gosh. Plenty of lightning. I know y'all can't really see much right now. I know, right now the only light we got is, the headlights and then the frequent lightning we've got going on. like? Oh, that's a bump. Winds are starting to pick back up again. About 17 miles out of Archer City. Time for a fresh stick of gum. A fresh stick. Oh! Oh my gosh! 827. Remember that? For the record. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Miles. Oh. Holy crap. I think you saying heavy rain is a bit of an understatement on what the rain has been doing as I'm driving south towards Archer City. I'm 10 miles north of Archer City. It's taking me some time because we have gone through some serious rain. It's not only just been the rain, it's raining sideways, and my visibility was probably down to 2 to 3 feet. And I'm on a road where the speed limit is 70, and I had to go down to 25 miles per hour because of how intense the rain is and just how blinding it is. So if these storms are making their way towards where you live, and you do feel the need to go somewhere, I definitely would recommend waiting it out because these storms are not easy to drive through right now. But yeah, we're about 10 miles north of Archer City. We're about to still get position of that biggest, most dominant supercell on it. We'll see what that kind of does. But another thing too is this lightning has been out of this world gorgeous in terms of meteorological view, just watching the spider web effect of the lightning. And we actually did drive past what looks to be another grass fire in southwest Wichita County due to a cloud to ground lightning strike. But yep, we are 10 miles north of Archer City. We'll be there soon. Archer City. Ooh, that was a long drive. Shouldn't have been that long, but just gotta be safe. Safety first! I mean, this lightning is beautiful. I mean, this is photogenic as can be. Take a peek at radar here in a second. See what we got going on for these storms. I think it was taking more of a southeast turn. I might have to go a little further south than Archer City, but we'll just have to wait and see. Gosh, I can't see it. How the camera does not focus. I mean, I know it's late at night, but gosh. cameras really overdo how much rain is going through. I heard you talk about, I was going through sheets of rain, but the cameras just overdo it with the night vision. But yeah, we're only in some light rain right now, so that is definitely a good relief after driving through those sideways rain. So we're only 2 miles outside of Archer City. However, I'm considering going further south because if you look on radar, it looks like that storm just northwest of Archer City looks like it's about to collide into the storm south of it, which is going to, I don't know if it would say weaken it, but it's going to have some interactions with the other storm just south of it. Another core punch. Yeah. Oh! All right. Ooh. It's cold in here. I gotta fix that. It is chilly. Chilly. All right, we are in Archer City. We're going further south to Jacksboro. No, we're going to Bryson. I stopped in, oh my gosh, that lighting is crazy. I stopped in Archer City, and I took a brief little pause, take my eyes off the road for half a second, looked at radar again, parked in the Employee of the Year parking spot in Archer City. But anyways, I'm going south. I'm tracking towards Jacksboro. I really like that storm that is currently north of Elbert, Texas right now, and Ken's been talking about that for a little bit, and it's also the southernmost storm, and I'm not trying to say there's much tornado potential with it, but it has a lot of clean air going into that storm. The storm I was originally going for is starting to collide in with the southern storm, the one that was originally going for Archer City, but it's starting to get into some interference with the southern cell. So right now the strongest cell is over at Elbert, and I'm going to try to get in position of that storm right there and see if we can get something out of that, because there is some broad rotation on that, and with it being the southernmost storm, there's less interference for it, so it does have kind of not unlimited energy, but has better energy available to it. Texas now. glad the Cubs are winning. Everyone cares. I care. Go Cubs! Taking a dive south. We got about 28 miles to go till we're in Graham, Texas. 2 areas of rotation, nothing tornadic, but there looks to be some broad rotation within 2 storms. So I'm in position to play either storm, one being closer than the other, but looks to be 3 people still watching. If you are still watching, I love you. Not much going on right now. We're just kind of driving all the way to Graham right now. We're about 20 minutes out. And then probably get back into some beefy little storms again. The lightning's kind of chilled out over here right now. But like I said, we're on the eastern edges of these storms. But we're coming back into them now. So if you're hanging out here still, the 3 of you, you're some true fans there. I love you. I mean that. Park hazards. Is this Aldi storm clearing out? Alright, so right now, good old radar. Stop it, windshield wiper. Here we are at the blue. We're watching, or I'm watching this area right here. It's been, if you watch on radar, it's kind of been making space for itself. It's kind of been separating itself a little bit from the southern storm. And, you know, I was looking at this storm, but this storm is taking a very far southward dive, and it looks like it's about to start choking off its what could be inflow. Looks like it's about to start choking that off, and would not kill it, but would, you know, hurt any chance of anything significant out of that. So I think right now, just going to watch and wait and see on this one. Looks like it's strengthening right now. It's kind of cycling a little bit, but you can see there looks to be, like, right within here. Oh god, that is terrible drawing. I'm so sorry. Yeah, like right within here, let's go and turn off the loop, is where you could see, looks to be some broad rotation within the only storm. That was crazy cool. Some broad rotation just over only right now. So I think I'm gonna play that storm, because that one far south is taking a very very far south dive, and I just don't think I can catch that without going all the way down to Breckenridge, excuse me. And I don't feel like I need to go that far tonight for something that I don't think will produce, especially with it starting to choke off what could be the inflow. Because you see, you get your what would be inflow right within here. That's going to be your warm, moist air, which is what a tornado needs to form. I know we're dealing with a very low tornado threat, but what could be happening is as this storm continues to evolve, if you watch, it's starting to slowly start to choke off any of the inflow that could potentially work its way into the storm. So I think right now I'm just gonna hang out and watch this only storm. And after that, if that doesn't do anything, it might be a wrap. Because we're also at a time it's kind of past the maximum time point, but you see what's called the low-level jet, which is a low-level wind, start to ramp up, which could feed some better air into those storms. And that's just part of the cooling process of the Earth. So keep an eye on that, see if that does anything. This lightning show is pretty crazy too, so I'm doing pretty good right now. So we'll just keep an eye on that right now. I don't know. My thing with this storm, though, is it's moving through some rain-cooled air, so it's cool air, and you don't want the air to be cool flowing into it. I'm going to top off my water bottle here while I'm paused. Not paused, but just kind of chilling out here. Well, we're back up. We're up to 5 viewers now, so just refilling the bottle. Waiting to see what this storm wants to do over Olney. Lightning is indeed, it's just because the storm's getting closer. I was going to say it's been increasing, but we're just getting closer to the storm, so, yeah. Angie, if you are still watching, it's at 9:15, so I assume you're still listening. I just saw your comment on Ken's post. I didn't even see a mean comment, but thank you for saying that. I don't really, and in all seriousness, with this job field, you can't really let anyone get to you. So if someone says something negative or whatever it might be, it's just kind of like, yeah, whatever, I don't really care what you think. But not gonna lie, I'm kind of hungry. Am I kind of hungry? I think I'm really hungry. Lightning definitely getting better. But like I said, it's just because we're on the east side watching these storms start to roll in. Let's see what radar is doing right now. This only a storm could be one of those things where it just kind of threads the needle. It's definitely strengthening. That rotation kind of went to crap though. See, I don't like that southernmost storm anymore. I don't like the way it's oriented. I know it's diving far south. However, I'm just not a fan, especially with how much farther I have to go. I'd have to get down to Breckenridge, which just for numbers purposes, let's take a look how far that'd be. Yeah, that's 50 miles. I don't really want to go that much farther right now. Not for something that I don't think will do anything. If I had confidence in it, I'd stay with it, but if not, but since I don't, we'll just kind of hang out here. I guess I do need to get a little further south. Where's this intersection at? Loving. Alright, so we're going to take a bit more further south. I mean, we're only looking at 6 miles, so. Yep. Reconnected. Sorry, had a brief pause in the front. Y'all missed out on a fantastic little lightning bolt. Alright, new severe thunderstorm warning. As for that one that's moving very far south. Out of my playing field. Man, this lightning is insane. Oh man, the storm structure kind of fell apart on this one. It's not as impressive as it was a little bit ago. And velocity's trying to pick up a little, probably just with some gusty winds associated with that storm. Loving, Texas. Such a cute little name. Loving, Texas. I love living in Loving, Texas. Oh, that's a tongue twister. I love living in Loving, Texas. Let's say that 5 times fast. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Alright, we are in Loving, Texas. Not much here. Really no good spot to pull over. So I guess we'll just keep going west. go up a little more. Got a nice open field here. There we go. Oh, excuse me, I keep burping. I'm bloated. Alright, stop. Oh, gosh darn it. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I think after a couple times I would learn. Let's just roll down the window and enjoy the show. Yeah, so you still... Is it rain? Yeah, it's raining. Thunderstorm ASMR. Yeah, see, I'm glad I trusted my gut with that storm south, because it's just a bowing, it's just a bow echo, and it's just producing some, strong winds and hail. Well, that's far away from the radar. Let's see what this radar... Some rotation over south of Bellevue. I can't get to that storm. Not happening, sister. Said, where are you? Where's the freaking window? Oh, I'm on the wrong one, that's why. I guess I'm gonna fix the cameras before it starts pouring rain and I get soaked. I don't want to get soaked. Oh! That camera around. No, rain. Intense rain. Oh. See, there's some areas of broad vegetation, but I think that's probably due to radar issues. sure all the windows are rolled up, right? Yeah, I think that's going to be a wrap for today, folks. There's really not much going on right now. Kind of plucking at strings at this point with these storms. It's just nothing happening. But I guess for the thrill, we're just going to have to do another core punch really quick on the way back, so buckle up, Cowboys. Oh, actually, you can see the moon. That's cool. A loud clap of thunder. Buckle up, buckaroos. Let's see, I'm trying to get off. Wait, is that pig character? Is it the pig? Porky the pig? That's all, folks. Right? Porky the pig says that. I think. I don't know. I think it's Porky the pig. That's all. That's how it goes. Alright. Stop. Clear. Wow. Well, I guess the highlight of today would be the lightning and that core punch. But I think that's about it for this. That's, I guess, like highlight-wise. Nothing to write home about today, folks. It took a while, but I was able to get this whole live stream thing working. It worked out pretty well. I had a lot of fun with it. Very cool experience. This is probably something we'll be doing going forward. Back home at Channel 6, I'm working on implementing a feature like this for not just YouTube, but to YouTube as well as in studio as well, the broadcast the live stream. Oh my god. But yeah, that'll be something you look forward to for Channel 6. It's kind of really cool thing. Just taking some time to get multiple levels of approval to do such a thing. And this was just a nice little test run, like I said, very low stress storm chance, not really much of a tornado chance, so it's more or less just tracking the big winds, some hail, and of course now it's just not off the way. I can't see. God, stuff. mixing into the storm. Very small hail. And obviously we didn't pull in a ton of people for this. I didn't expect to. This is more of a relaxed, kind of a different way to watch your local weather if you are watching locally. So if you are local and you didn't watch, thank you for watching. This has, of course, been a lot of fun. I know I have some people that watch. I've had family watching, friends from college watching. It's just really cool what technology allows us to do, and the experiences it allows us to share with what we're doing now. So this is going to become a standard. Oh my gosh. This is what it looks like. I assume it's going to become a standard for us at Channel 6 and stuff like that. So definitely keep an eye out for that in the future. But yeah, if you are some of those people who have stuck around the entirety of the show, stream was going on. Wow. Thanks again. I wasn't expecting much. I do enjoy the chat, y'all talking. Makes it a little more. Makes it, I'm out here totally on my own, but it doesn't feel like I am with this, which is really cool. More to add to this product down the road. Is maybe fast truck here. Do you know if there's anything on the ground? I haven't seen anything on radar that's very convincing. There's some places that looks like there would be a rotation, but there's some storms still have a lot of hail, especially south, where it does give off some false returns on the the radar. So I haven't seen anything convincing. I've only been driving for like the past 5 minutes, and on radar I didn't see anything convincing in terms of anything being on the ground. Last time I showed a pretty car rotation, now I can look. Well, my cell service is kind of crap right now. Give me a second, and I can let you know. Jeff, do you know how long ago that radar scan was? Is it like active, or did something happen earlier? Jeff, okay, that storm near Cisco, if I'm looking at this right, like location-wise, that storm near Cisco, that's what I was looking at earlier. it looks like it's just contamination within the radar because it's dropping some pretty large hail. And when you get that large hail, it's going to interfere, with your velocity scans as well as your what we call a debris tracker. Because that's another way to detect hail and large hail is using the debris detector. So no, Ed, I don't think there's anything on the ground near Cisco, Texas. I think it's just hail contamination on the radar. So you're clear there. Just keep an eye on anything. Probably gonna see some problems with that. Probably see some. I believe they said golf ball size hail associated with that storm. And then when they put out the most recent warning for that storm, which was about probably 20 minutes ago at this point, they didn't mention anything about any type of tornado possible tag on that warning. So Jeff, I think you're gonna be good for that. So just keep an eye on that. Yeah, it's got some big hail on it. The problem with these storms right now, 940. So right now, okay. No, Jeff, yeah, no, that's just hail contamination on the radar. It looks like a tornado. I know it does. I've been watching it. It's just hail contamination. When the hail's coming out, especially when you get that large hail, it interferes with the waves of the radar and produces false returns. It looks like a tornado. And also, you can look at the debris tracker, and the correlation coefficient product or the debris tracker is another way to detect hail. So, despite it looking like a tornado, it looks to be just hail within that storm. At radar right now, I don't see any type of tornadic signature out of that storm right now. Just big hail, probably get some strong wind gusts with that, but just big hail and strong wind gusts. Because I gave some consideration driving down to Breckenridge when it's a bit out of my way, not out of my way, but it's a bit farther south than I was planning to go today. And I wasn't convinced on going south just because, one, the thing with it is it's closing off its own inflow, which you need that, the inflow to feel the storm. And then two, it's just got so much hail in there, it's sending some misleading readings on the velocity scans. On the velocity scans and the debris scans, so. No problem, Jeff. It can be very misleading. I know it can. So don't worry. I had to, not second guess, but I had to double check myself before I decided to go after that storm. So the more you know, learn something every day. The big problem with today's storms were that cloud bases were just so high in the atmosphere. There were times where it looked like they could have tried to do something. Angie said, I just found the YouTube chat. It's always, and Angie, it's always, listen, I'm a firm believer in better late than never. But yeah, so some of today's limiting factors, we're officially in the world. We are, but we're not. We're entering the fall severe weather season. So we had instability, not a lot, but you don't need a lot in the fall just because of the way of how strong the jet stream flow can be in the fall months, especially with it being the El Nino pattern. So we didn't have a ton of it. We had decent. Some places were hitting about 2,500 to 3,000, which is pretty decent instability. The summertime, just for a clear example, in the spring we'll see like 6,000 to 7,000 joules per kilogram of instability, which we didn't see that much today, of course. But like I said, we're in the fall severe season, so you don't need as much instability as you would in the spring. Yeah, Jeff, no problem. If I can ever be of any assistance, my socials listed below. Just don't hesitate to reach out if I can help anyone. By all means, I was a little enthusiastic when I was a kid. I wanted to learn so much, but finding someone to work with me on that was not the easiest thing to do. So, if I can be someone who can help you at any point in time, then by all means, that's what I like. That's what I like to do. And don't ask me to teach you about the equation and stuff because I barely even understand those myself. But if you want to, understand how to read some radar and what you're looking at and all that, and the big thing with reading radar, in my opinion, is a lot of it's just experience. I've been storm chasing, I guess you say officially for this will be my 5th year now. I started doing it as a freshman in college. I said I did as a senior in high school, but we were in Kentucky. We didn't get anything. I'd take my little car out there and drive to see a nice little convecting storm, take a picture, and call it a storm chase. And oh boy, was I so little then. Now it's freshman year. I started my storm chasing in Mississippi and Alabama. Sophomore year, we went through Hurricane Laura, a Category 4 hurricane, and been doing it ever since then. And you said, now I know how to find it. Good job, Cam. Enjoy it. So thank you, Angie. Had some technical issues from the start, but we kind of worked them out with time. But glad now that I have this figured out and now know how to do it. This is going to become a regular thing as we continue to do storm chasing here in Texoma. So it's just a different perspective, a little bit more behind the scenes. Normally, I probably should have. I didn't do it once today, but normally I'd flip the camera around and kind of conversate with y'all. But it was a little chaotic today because the storms were a bit of a mess, and I had to communicate with Ken and all that type of stuff. But yeah, so this is going to become a regular thing. I really do enjoy it. This is if you're watching Ken and Jaden, this is my element, is being out in the storms. Like, yes, as much as I do enjoy being on the green screen and talking about the weather, if you want me to my absolute maximum passion, is going to be me out in the field getting the blunt of the storm. That is my thing. And then when those situations arise where some devastation does happen, it's also my goal to be able to give back. Because as much as excited as I get about these storms, as crazy as they can be, and how much just the passion I have for them, it's only right that I'm able to give back and help those in need when something does happen. Like, for example, when I was in Mississippi, you guys may or may not, as national news, when the rolling fork tornado hit Mississippi last spring, that was an EF4 tornado, it devastated that town. I was originally going to Rolling Fork to chase that storm, but it came across and reproduced another tornado in a town known as Amory, Mississippi. And at that point in my mind, I was like, all the resources have already been sent to Rolling Fork, all the storm chases have already stopped at Rolling Fork, and now Amory's just kind of left to pick up the scraps. So it was midnight. Me and my buddies loaded up the car. We're like, hey, we're going to help. I was on storm chasing one of my buddies, but then we decided, okay, we're going to swing through campus, grab a couple extra guys, and we're going to go. We're going to help however we can. The problem is there's not much you can do when you're not search and rescue. You're not trained. I'll admit, I'm not trained to go through and do proper search and rescue. But I guess, we can be kind of a calming piece. We can walk through. That's what we did. We walked through. We talked with the people who live there. The people. It's just heartbreaking to see how in just a matter of minutes you can go from everything to nothing. It just takes a matter of minutes, and then next thing you know, you're walking down the street with a shoebox carrying your belongings of what you can find scattered along the roads and such. So it's really some heartbreaking, devastating stuff. But when we went through, we were just, there were places that that hadn't gotten seen yet. There were trees down. We were climbing through big oak trees, that were laying on the street, climbing through those. And if there was a house, we knocked on the door, made sure they opened the door, and we're there. We can check on, make sure everything's okay there for them. And so that's my big thing. Is as much as I do enjoy my storm chasing and the science behind it, it's also just as important to give back to the community that you serve. Because it's yes, I am your local weatherman, meteorologist, whatever. Some people get upset if you call them weatherman. I embrace that. I think it's cool. But that's the thing is, I get excited about it. I'm all like, oh my gosh, severe storm, so exciting. This is a bit of a freaking nightmare road complex here. Hang on. No, maybe it's not. I just don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I'm kidding. I know what I'm doing. I watched these storms live on YouTube the whole night. Those were horrific. Yeah, they really were. They really were. And like I say, as much as I am, just your local little weather guy and meteorologist, I think it's also, in my eyes, you're also a bit of a public servant. It's you take care of your people. The people support you. You take care of them. So it's people. I don't say people look up to me. I don't know if they do or not. If they do, that's awesome. If not, no hard feelings. But it's just a matter of yes, I serve. I serve you really. It's like give you the information you need to know to stay safe, and if something is coming your way, to make sure you are safe. But if there are times where you can prepare, but doesn't mean you won't be impacted by some storms. So that's why in my eyes it's important for me to go back out there and help wherever I can. Like we're storm chasing. This is back in June. When Matador, Texas got hit with that tornado, it was hard for me to, I was a bit of a ways away, but just in my head, it was hard for me to just keep on going. It kills your mood because it just sucks because this is, my passion is within these storms and, they can be dangerous. But then, you see it happen, you see the human effects of it, it's like, gosh, this is real life, this is real stuff. It's very much a double-edged sword. That's why, just to kind of redeem myself, making myself feel good about what I'm doing, it's just as important for me to give back to my community that I'm, serving. So that's kind of a bit of my philosophy. A little bit, not a rant, but a little bit of a rant. But this is fun. I'm glad I now finally have access to live streaming. I know some of you might watch Ken on TikTok live. I know I'm trying to hit my mark with 1,000 followers, but this is a bit more of an accessible platform, especially when we start doing all these storm chases and stuff. So, and like I said, we're gonna be pushing to start streaming more on YouTube with weather content from Channel 6 as a whole. It's just got a lot of I don't want to say hoops to jump through, but it's got a lot of upper level approvals to go through and all that. Which is it's a business. That's what it is. It's just a business. You gotta go through proper business procedure on that. If any of y'all have I know there's only a couple people watching. If anyone has questions about who I am or where I came from or want to know anything about me, by all means, we got time. I got 30 minutes for back at the station if you just want to, chit chat and anything of the sort. I'm all for it. Yeah. What we're trying to do ultimately as a whole is we are trying to build a platform where we can have multiple people involved to where we don't miss a storm is the idea. That's our goal. We are trying to get to a point where we can get constant information out so fast that it's, and that's the thing is that's the importance of storm chasing is to say, okay, yes, there is a tornado. Yeah, radar looks like there might be a tornado. Is there a tornado? Well, no, there's not. Or yes, there is a tornado. That's why storm chasing does have value, and so what we're trying to do is we're trying to expand and put together something to where we can get constant information out from multiple corners of Texoma. So, like I said, we're working on a lot of stuff at Channel 6. I'm very excited for it. We have a lot of potential. I really am looking forward to it. It's just like I said, just making things better, improving what we can. This is town. I don't think this town has power. I don't see any sign of lights. Where am I at? I love storm chasing. That's right. Hey, Jeff, like I say, anyone can storm chase. My recommendation would be to, what am I trying to say? If you can, chase with someone, especially if it's going to be your first time. Get your experience in there. You don't want to put yourself out there into a... Hang on. But yeah, Jeff, if you want to get a storm chasing, my best advice is find someone who can take you a couple of times so you can understand how to kind of think when you are out there. You don't want to put yourself into a dangerous situation. Always be sure you don't necessarily need a degree to storm chase. It can very much be a hobby. But know how to read radar. All that. It's anyone can do it, in my opinion. You just have to do it. Just be smart about it, because it is a dangerous activity, and it is something, if done wrong, can cost you the ultimate price. Personal injury or worse than that. Yeah, Angie, we've been through a couple dead spots, but the good thing is with the way I have the street built, I didn't build anything, let's be honest. If it disconnects, it doesn't go dead. It just pauses basically, and then as soon as it gets internet again, you go back up. So that is the good news there. And we are, let's see here. will say though, if you, Jeff, if that is, storm chasing something you want to pursue, my thing is, what I've learned just from my personal life is, this is my dream job, and I am here in a storm chasing car, broadcasting a storm chase. So, if you just, anything is achievable in my eyes. You just have to set your mind to it, focus on it, lock in on it, and, if there's a will, there's a way, so. thank you, Angie, for watching. You enjoy the rest of your week as well. Should be quiet. We might get some more strong storms this upcoming weekend, but we'll be keeping an eye on that for you, of course. But we got a little bit of a break for the next couple of days. So enjoy your week. Be a little warm. Hope you like the warm weather. Because I know. Folks, we only got 1 minute, or not 1 minute, one beer left. I'll be at the station about 15 minutes or so. So I'm gonna sign off. Thank you all, of course, for watching. This has been a lot of fun. This is we do this more in the future, of course. Every time we're out, it will be live.